photos. If I decide to later on, we can do another one. I'm interested. I just get the photoing stream taken care of. So we just get that over and done with the photoing stream, and always come back to Olympics games later on. But yeah, photoing stream. I'm gonna be getting the photos that I took on vacation. Kelowna. Yeah, it's the first photoing stream of the year. Yeah, and you already know why it took me so long just to finally get to a photoing stream. I'm not gonna repeat it. Uh, yeah, it's good that we get a photoing stream going again. Let's do one more thing and then get started on editing the photos. Yeah, the Okanagan is my favorite vacation region. Uh, Penticton is actually my favorite vacation destination, but because of hotel prices in the Okanagan, um, yeah, I ended up staying at an Airbnb in Kelowna. Ended up staying at an Airbnb in Kelowna. Didn't have a pool, but let's get one more thing set up, and we'll get into editing the photos. All right, here we go. So we'll get to editing the photos now. Okay, so all right, the first. Okay, so the first photo we're editing is this one. This was taken on Canada Day, actually. Yeah, when we went on vacation, it was day before Canada Day, and then we celebrated Canada Day in Kelowna. This is at Marina, or close to the Marina. Okay, actually in Kelowna there are a few marinas because Kelowna is a much bigger city than Penticton. Um, yeah, Kelowna is a way bigger city than Penticton. Um, Kelowna has close to 200,000 people, I think. Penticton it's around 50,000, although Penticton has two lakes and two marinas. Um, one on Okanagan Lake, one on Skaha Lake. Kelowna actually has a few. This is, I think, the main one near City Park. Um, and I just decided to just take a picture of this marina here overall, and this is across the lake. All those houses there are West Kelowna. Right, so the first thing that we do is it's been oh, here we are. This is what we do first. Chromatic aberration. Move that. Lateral chromatic aberration. Purple fringing. Okay. Get rid of more. Okay, that's what more does. As you saw, there were all those lines, green and purple and blue. More does that. And in DxO Photo Lab, press F3 to get it back to there. Another thing was fix the horizon here. Look at auto base on that. Oof. I want to fix the horizon, but right like that. Okay, so we do that. Yeah, we want distortion to be fixed. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, that's what the distortion does. This is it, and yeah, and to take these pictures, I used my 24 to 70 that I had bought on Boxing Day, I think. Don't need to do any perspective editing. Volume down for me. So, oh, no, that's just gonna make it worse. Let's check to make sure. Able to see. Might help. Okay, I was in such a rush to get things started. I forgot one more thing to do. That's an important thing to do. Let's be sec. Um, yeah, okay, so just had to make sure you could see what I'm saying. Alright, so now I want to. Oh, we can do the exposure later on. Yeah, we're setting this into Luminar. Send it in there. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've edited photos, so there. I think what else? Oh yeah, white balance. That's what we need to do. We'll do daylight white balance. This needs to be done. I don't think anything else needs to be done. So we'll export it to Luminar. I'll show you a collection if there's something there. And well, the only reason why I show you, or not the only reason, I mean, I do use Nick Collection once in a while, but show you Nick Collection. It's also because of my brand partnership with DxO. It's been a while since I've edited photos, so it'll take some time for me to remember what I'm supposed to do. Okay, edit that. So we're going to edit. Yeah, crop is fine. Enhance. First thing we want to do in here is an auto defringe. Then do it again, and then exposure. And you don't want to go all the way because that it'll expose it too much. So exposure a bit. Do electric contrast. And on the highlights, the Canada Day was a mix of sun and cloud over in Kelowna, but luckily no smoke. When we left Calgary, it was all smoky and raining hard, and oh. And then when we got to Kelowna and late in the afternoon, oh, nice and sunny, and no smoke, and you could see the sky, you could see the clouds, and yeah, as you can see, Canada Day there was started out cloudy. In fact, I was wearing my jacket when we went downtown in the morning. Turn down those shadows. I'm sure a lot of you who have watched my photo editing streams are like, wow, this is a change of scenery. Yep. Calgary, I mean, the mountains are 90 minutes away. In the Okanagan, mountains are everywhere. Running the lake. Or the lakes. Plural. Okay, so we'll do, let's see. Just the whites a bit. Blacks a little bit. Do some color here. This is why I did the white balance in DxO Photo Lab. As you can see, when you edit a TIFF file, JPEG, for sure TIFF file, I don't know about a JPEG, the original JPEG, you can't select the white balance. You can only select a white, no, that's true. Wait, that is the case with JPEG. Yeah, shows you how long it's been since I have edited photos, yeah. For the white balance, like unless it's a raw file, you can't choose the white balance. Well, you oversaturate, that's what happens. If you desaturate, you get a black and white. On a black and white photo here. Okay, so we'll add some saturation, we'll add some white balance, or some vibrance. Remove some, yeah. Remove a bit of color cast here. Turning this. Really need to add structure. Ah, yes, sky. No, we don't want to. We want to do the sky here. Oh, wait. I want to enhance the sky, but let me just see here. Photo, we don't want to select a sky, no? That's not it. Oh, we have to go enhance sky? Oh, here, sky enhancer. Okay, okay. Like yeah, so I want to do sky enhancer. Some accent to improve the look of the clouds. Let's see. Glow? Do a glow effect. Hey, Maple, how are you doing? How's your day going? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I'm editing photos that I took on vacation in Kelowna. Yeah, this is the marina that's there. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, so far so good. The start took a little bit of time to get things going because of a few technical issues, but yeah, we're getting now we're on the editing. So we'll delete the glow because it's not necessary. Dramatic definitely will want. We don't want it completely dramatic, just a little bit. A little bit. Light depth. Okay, this I believe. Yeah, this is what they changed for far near lighting. So a little bit. I want to just turn up that the brightness from far. Okay, I want to warm up that a little bit. This is one of the changes that they had made in Luminar here. They increased the light depth, or they changed the far and near lighting and all that, and changed it to just light depth, and then you can adjust how you want it to look, what the near one is, and what the far one is. Yeah. You don't. Yeah, I'll do some extra contrast, some super contrast as it's called. Well, you don't have to go all the way. Shadows and some color harmony. Want to do some extra desaturation, you do that. If you want to go haywire with the saturation, you do that. We just want to do a little extra warmth or contrast. And that, some split color warmth. That a little bit, and then the cool colors will do that a little bit. Oh, trees. Pretty power lines. But we can remove the dust spots from here. We go with removing it on its own. Alright, so remove the dust spots. And I think that's it, so I'll do this. And we'll go to here, So we want to select that folder. We'll export that. Go on to the next picture. It's here. Now, this is the next picture that came out well. And this is of part of the Kelowna skyline. Yes, Kelowna is big enough that it has its own skyline. These things were here for a long time, but in 7 years they've added some buildings to the skyline. They have these towers here further down in, like, if you go into downtown Kelowna, not just Bernard Avenue, but a few other of the streets in downtown Kelowna, they have some skyscrapers now. Yeah, it's becoming big enough that Kelowna's become big enough that now they're getting skyscrapers. 7 years ago, the only things that I would call them mountain scrapers because they didn't touch the sky. But yeah, these were the tallest buildings at one time. And there's a Delta Motel in downtown Kelowna, I believe. Oh, and speaking of the skyscrapers I was talking about, here's one of the new ones. This motel, or this might be one of those rental condo towers that is on Airbnb now. There's more of the marina. I think that's also a newer building from the past 7 years. I don't remember seeing that in downtown Kelowna when we last drove through there on the way to Penticton. And I don't know what that is, but yeah. Anyway, what do we do first? We'll fix the chromatic aberration. All that. There's some moire here, so we have to get rid of the moire. Okay. Oh, and one thing about these towers here, I believe on Airbnb, they're expensive. And the Delta, well, if you ever stayed at a Delta motel, you know how expensive it is. What else do we need to do? We need to wait. Auto. Let's fix that horizon. Okay, let's see if distortion fixed. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little more horizon there. There's the horizon. Oh, hopefully we get to it, but further up, hopefully we get to it today. But further up, there's a pathway. Go through all this parkland and all that. There's another park. That's where where the major Canada Day celebrations in Kelowna were being held. Need perspective tools. Yeah, that volume deformation was necessary. Okay. So daylight. Yeah, that worked better. Well, let's export to Luminar. Yes, you get it. Yeah, after all those photoing streams of all these areas of Calgary, and yeah, there was one other place outside of Calgary that I done a photoing stream of, and that was Cochrane. A lot different seeing something with all these mountains and other types of things. And hold on, before I continue on, as you see, that looks well, kind of grassy, kind of desert. The Okanagan is Canada's only desert. That whole valley is Canada's only desert, and when you get it, when it's Enderby, Grindrod, Marl Lake, it's more forested. But Vernon, all the way down south, more desert, and then Soyuz, it's pure desert. So we'll do accent AI here, sky enhancement. As you can see, there is sun shining, but it took some time for the sun to truly come out. Kelowna that morning. In fact, it was pretty cool that morning. I was wearing my spring jacket. Like, I didn't wear shorts because, I mean, that would have been overkill, but I was wearing my spring jacket during the morning here. D fringe. Just a little bit. Oh, now I remember what I forgot. I remember what I forgot to do in the other picture. Got to get rid of the haze. Although there wasn't much haze, I'm sure you could clearly see the marina here. We'll need to do some dehazing. It's all coming back to me. Don't worry. So turn on those highlights. Shadows a bit. Whites a bit so now you can actually see all that stuff, and blacks a bit. Saturation a little bit. Vibrance a little bit. Okay, let's remove some dust spots first. You know what, I just realized this is my first photo editing stream. Not just the 24 to 70 lens that I got, but also that D600 that I got, because all the other photo editing streams that I... No, that's not true. That's not true. I have done a photo editing stream with using the D610 camera, because I edited those photos from the Weasel Head, didn't I? Because I went to the Weasel Head last year. Yeah, my D610 by then. But yeah, this is the second one with that camera. We'll worry about structure afterwards. Let's do some. Here we go. Here's the dehaze. Yeah, dehazing was definitely necessary on this one, not the other one, because on the other one you could see the marina and all the boats and all that, so it wasn't necessary. Here, dehaze is necessary, as you can tell, because now you can nicely see those buildings. One thing will enhance the foliage. Oh, water enhancer. Yes, we want to do that. Okay. Is that the Marina Lake? Or the Marina stuff? Hey, what do you know? I actually got it right this time. Some light depth. Honestly, I think the light depth on those... Light depth should be on the buildings here. Brighter. A little bit so that way. Warmth. Warmth here. Wait, let me do the water enhancement a little bit more. Let's green to the lake. Original color. Now with the light depth. Add a little extra dramatic. We don't need it. That. Super contrast. We'll add a little extra here. Extra contrast the shadows. Okay. Now we'll do extra structure. See if we can do the object select, if it'll work. That's not gonna work. And let's see what the AI says. Sure. Actually, didn't do too bad of a job. They actually didn't do too bad of a job. Have to do a little extra brush. This. Like this. I have to erase some of this. Why you don't. This is why when it comes down to AI, this, you use it to start, but you make sure. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Oh, I was right actually in there. I was talking about how there were Canada Day celebrations on the other end of the lake. That's what I was talking about. That was from the. What had happened was I at least, me and my dad, we went to the Canada Day celebrations in the afternoon because then we got hungry. We had lunch, then we had to get something from London Drugs in Kelowna, and then we headed back downtown. So to take in more of the Canada Day celebrations, the main festival, and we don't need this. We don't need that. Well, maybe we do. Okay, let's see. Okay. I think these are also over here Airbnbs in downtown Kelowna because I remember looking through the listings and a lot of them are in downtown by Waterfront Park or along the waterfront. They have their own beaches. Um, oh, oh, no, we don't need that. And is that? Oh, we have to paint there. See, AI as a start, not as the main thing. Check. Okay, just had to make sure masking. Brush. I showed it. Show. Brush. In here. And this is why you have to make sure you keep an eye on your. And this happened actually when I was editing the. What was I taking in Canmore last year? I blindly used the mask, and then when I went in there further, getting things that I didn't want in the mask or the sky. And I wanted to just mask mountains. That's why this part is very important. Come on. Let's solve this. The AI helps save a lot of time, but also actually increase the amount of time you have to spend. That oh, I didn't notice that. Right, this. And then we'll paint here. I want the mountain in this case. Okay, we have to still. Right. Oh. Let's copy that mask. Now let's do the adjustments. See, that's what happens when you structure here. Then do oh 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 details. That's what we wanted. All right, mask, paste, adjustments. See, a little extra here, and a little extra sharpening, and ah, I have one more thing to do: the color harmony. Do a little bit of that, and some extra color contrast. This, hold on. Oh, you know what? We don't need color contrast. One color's just a tad. Colors like that, and there we go. Okay, I forgot the full export. All right, and now next one, which is okay, I think I was still at the marina, and I was just taking a picture across the lake, and I happened to see two people boating. I'm not sure, or I just wanted to take a picture across the lake. And again, that's all West Kelowna. Um, Interesting history about West Kelowna. It used to be a bunch of separate municipalities. The biggest municipality was West Bank. I don't know if they were all incorporated or not. A lot of communities, like West Bank was the biggest one. And there's actually a place with mini golf. And I think there was a farm there called Old McDonald's Farm, and it was there for a long time. And then as development in like on West Bank increased, then the Old McDonald's Farm. Uh, I guess the owner sold it to some kind of commercial developers, and they turned it into the commercial plaza. Not sure exactly which commercial plaza it is. Yeah, then what ended up happening was all those communities got together and amalgamated to become West Kelowna. First, it was a district municipality, and then it became the city of West Kelowna. So that. Okay, we're gonna have to turn it up. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Let's see what else we have. To daylight white balance and oh, close. We didn't actually want the time machine there. Anyway, I'll send it to Luminar here. Alright, so it's in Luminar now. That. The eye. Enhancer here. Now, in this picture you can see clouds are like that, but it didn't rain. It was a mix of, like I said, it was pretty cloudy, and there was also some sun there, but it did get sunny as the day wore on. This is in the morning. I did have to wear my spring jacket though. I didn't put on any long pants, as I mentioned. Was wearing shorts because an overkill. Because well, yeah, I needed a jacket. I didn't need long pants on. I could still wear shorts. It wasn't that cold outside. All right. And a little bit. Extra contrast here. Highlights a bit. Shadows. Whites a little bit. Blacks a bit. Just check to make sure I did that. I did get rid of the more. Just had to make sure of that. Right, and then saturation. Put fully saturated. Fully saturated will a bit there. Yes, here we'll want to remove the color cast. Don't want to remove it all the way. Don't want to remove it all the way, but we want to remove some of it. Ah, yes, we want to remove the dust spots. All right. Here. Well, these doesn't do too much, so we'll just do a little bit. Golden hour here. Yes, we want to do water enhancer since it's about the lake. Rain. That do brightness of this. Yeah, light depth. Right. Okay. Warmth here. Right here. A little extra brightness here. Warmth here. Warmth here. Okay. What we drop? Yeah, that'll work better. Yeah, a little extra dramatic. Not go all the way, it won't look real. Just that much. Here. Here. There's contrast. Harmony. Not gonna do that, and we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do a little here. Do color contrast here. Yeah, work. One colors just a bit. Colors, yeah, like that. Oh, sorry about that. I'm so used to Photolab being here that I forgot. Oh yeah. All right, so now here's display in City Park. Looks like War Memorial here. As you can see, the sun is shining on it. Yeah, that's War Memorial. And the reason why it looks like I'm further back and all this is because I was trying to get a photo of all the flags. Looks like that's the British flag, there's the Canadian flag, and there's the BC flag. Oh, I thought that was something in City Park there. Turns out it was not. We'll do chromatic aberration here. More. And make sure that's auto here. Horizon. Good. That. I need a perspective tool. That's better. Distortion. That's better. Okay. Balance. Daylight. Yeah, I guess here I can show you the collection, so we'll do manual correction. That's, you see, if you want to go all the way to the extremes, but you don't want to do that, smart lighting here. Look like you don't have it. It just brightens up the trees. Okay, we'll do that. So, on the highlights. A bit. Shadows a bit. Blacks a bit. Yeah, we want clear view plus contrast. Okay, so these advanced settings. Oh, okay. Extra here. See, really makes it pop here. What else? Don't need the color wheel. Oh, I've got purple fringing for some reason. Okay, so we'll take it into two color effects, I think. Into color effects. And then Nick Collection 9 is the new one from DxO. Okay. Oh. Okay, so let's see what this is. What is that? I wonder what this is, actually. Here. Oh, okay, I see. Screen? Oh. Full screen? Oh, okay. Yeah, a few differences. Oh, a few differences with at least this one compared to 4. All right, so oh, okay, so this is something that they put in either version 7 or version 8 of Nick Collection, where you can just choose things, where you can switch between Nick Collection uh, applications easily, but having to close and then open up the other one and then load up the image and all that. Just quickly select it from there. Okay, let's see what we have here. Select. Oh, selected tones Visa. Let's see what this is. Okay, I see. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's how it is. So we'll do something like that. Well, let's so now we can see it a little better. Okay. Then how the sunlight filter works. Bring this a bit. Want a little saturation in there. Oh, okay, so how it compares to before. Yeah, definitely we want the sunlight filter. So let's fit to the screen. See what else they have in here. Like, oh, foliage enhancer. Yes, you have to have that. Wanted it to be green because I mean it's summertime. Excuse me. Hold on, we have some water. Okay. Let's put it there with the foliage. What detail? Oh, there it is, detail extractor. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Let's delete that. Local adjustment. Oh. I don't remember how you view this. Store delay. You view the mask. That's what I'd like to know. Oh. Antenna. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. CD. Okay, I see how that works. So we want to get as much detail out of it as possible. Little saturation. Oh, I see what happens. Oh, okay, that's what happened. Okay. Yeah, so that's what we want. Already got the clear view here. That. I don't think we need a graduated filter here. A graduated neutral density. Okay, I think we got it. So export JPEG. Oh, file. So okay, there we go. JPEG. We want it. Oh, okay. Gotta make sure. I'll export that. Oh, okay. It's exported. So that's saving. Now here's the next one. This is just a general view of City Park there. This is just a general view of City Park there in Kelowna. Oh, this is their lawn bowling club. They have tennis courts in there, as you can see. And that's... Actually, I think that's the Prestige Inn over there. Now, the Prestige Inn is pretty close to City Park. And it's on Harvey Avenue, which is also Highway 97. Is the main highway in the Okanagan. And Highway 97, if you go west, like how it works in Kelowna is, it goes northeast to southwest as you're entering, and then east to west as you're going through Kelowna. Um, from about Ethel Street all the way to the lake, that's part of downtown Kelowna on Harvey Avenue. Then you cross the bridge, and then you're out of Kelowna. So yeah, this is all still downtown Kelowna City Park there. Um, so I'm gonna go in here. Or as well. See how it looks. Okay, so we want to auto here. Then okay, that's a little too. That makes it good. Yeah, that looks good. Distortion. Yep. I don't think going to formation. Okay, maybe there was a little bit. Right, and then daylight. As you can see, looking southeast. Yeah, this is looking southeast compared to looking west and north. More, less clouds, more sunshine. I'll see if any of these pictures I'm making as an HDR edit. I'll see. I don't know if I will or not. Okay, it's in here. Okay, so DI here. Sky. Okay, and then defringing here. See if there are any dust spots that it finds. Oh, okay, so it's... okay, so they moved it Essentials now, okay. I want auto adjust. Exposure here. And highlights, yeah, we turn down the highlights. Shadows a little bit. A little bit. On the blacks. Blacks down a little bit. Increase the saturation. And some of the vibrance here. For color cast. A little bit. It doesn't really. Well, it does a little bit with the sky, so I'll do that. I definitely want to enhance that foliage. And it's the nuclear green there we don't want. The hue there. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, a little better there. Do that. Oh, okay. Actually, here I can show you I can do the sun rays filter. I want it to be super bright here. That's enough. That. That. Do warm. Sun rays filter. Oh, they changed. Okay, now I know what they did. They changed magic light. Think. Did they not? Where's the sun? Oh, it's over here. Okay, let's place the sun about here. And don't want it like that. We just want it subtle, subtle here. This. Reach in there. This. That. This. A little warmer here. A water enhancer. There. Okay, so super contrast here. Here. The midtones. And also the shadows. And a little extra saturation. Bit. Let's do a color contrast. Okay, that. Okay, this. Okay. What do we take away the? Oh, okay, so. Oh, okay. Let's check. Yeah. Alright, so that'll work. Okay, now next one is the actual lawn bowling court. City Park. Yeah, it looks like they run the lawn bowling. They also have parking lot there. I've never done lawn bowling, so I don't know what it's like. Hold on, everybody. Alright, so, as I was saying about lawn bowling, I've never actually done lawn bowling myself, so I don't know what it's like, how it is. Don't even know the rules of it. But yes, in the park, Kelowna, they have lawn bowling. Okay, um, okay. Oh, here, right, and now let's see if there's any. Okay, now daylight there. That export it to Luminar here. And we'll end it here, or not end it, we'll edit in here. Edit in here, okay. Defringing here. It's here, so sent here. Enhancement. As you can see, looking south, lots of clouds there. Still sun coming through. Okay. Lights here. Shadows a bit. Right. Saturation here. Vibrance here. Yeah, remove any dust spots here. And that remove dust spots thing, it actually works out very well. Whenever I check inside Affinity, or Affinity Photo, the Affinity 3, or the when before Canva decided to merge all three Affinity software to Affinity for that Affinity Photo 2. Whenever I looked into it, Anyway, uh, as I was saying, was saying, yeah, the dust spots, the removal. Yeah, whenever I went into Affinity Photo or Affinity 3 to take a look, to make sure that all the dust spots were removed, I actually did a good job with removing those dust spots, so yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Okay, and let's see, what else do we need to do? Don't need details. Okay, some dehaze here, some golden hour here. And foliage enhancement. Okay. And what else do we need to do? Let's do some light depth here. This is another way of thinking about this is the graduated neutral density filter. So yeah. Um okay. We'll get some warmth. So bring this there. Alright. And we'll move on to dramatic here. A little extra here. Right, and then super contrast here. This. Do some good tone contrast here. Shadows contrast here. Okay. Some color harmony here. Warm. Some color contrast. This. That. Like that. Alright. And we'll export that. Move on to the next picture. And I took this picture just because I wanted to make sure, just because, why not? Why not take the picture of the lawn bowling club building? I mean, we got the field. Why not take a picture of the lawn bowling club field? Or the lawn bowling club building. Okay. And then horizon there. Okay. And let's straighten it out a little bit. Okay, there we go. Oh. We have to also remove all that. Because even though it's not the 17 to 50 that I was using all that time with the D7200, you can still get a lot of chromatic aberration when you're taking pictures outside, especially in bright sun, or especially in sunlight. Even if it's cloudy, you can get chromatic aberration. Okay, so do that. Daylight. Um. All right, so we'll go into Luminar. I was thinking, should I do Nick collection? But then I thought, nah, or not. All right, so oh. Not replacing the sky. We don't have to. Okay, we'll do that. We'll erase any dust spots here. Right? Okay, so we'll enhance the exposure a bit. Smart contrast here. Or turn down the highlights a bit. Oh, yeah, turn up the shadows. Like that. Okay, and then set saturation. Vibrance here. Move the color cast. Then, oh, editing in here. Alright, so we'll do structure. We'll mask it. See if it'll probably, excuse me, if it'll properly choose what I wanted to choose. Yes. Yeah, why not that? Okay. White show. Brush it in there. Get all of it. A little bit of the trees. Put that in here. Oh boy. Okay, so we have to little painting here. As you can see, don't fully rely on AI here. You can use it as a start with masking, but you have to make sure. Make sure that it selects what you want it to select. You have to make sure it selects what you want it to select. Okay. Alright, so I'm trying to scroll there, but let's get this. Alright. And oh, I wasn't trying to erase that. We wanted to select it. And I think we got the whole building. Let's copy that mask. Now, enhance it a bit. Let's do some details. Excuse me. We have some water. Okay, so now let's adjust. Excuse me. Okay, so let's adjust some of these finer details here. I think this will be needed, but not really. Maybe a little bit. Okay, 1 hour. Foliage enhancer. Okay. Yeah. I don't want it completely dramatic, just a little bit. Light depth, okay. Good here. Okay, like that. That, a little extra here. Extra here. Okay. And let's see, what else can we do? Oh. Nope. Glow. Nope. Okay, we don't want that then. Like that. Yeah. So this super contrast here. Tones contrast here. Tones contrast here. Yeah. Let's add a little extra brilliance. Warmth. Excuse me. Extra color contrast here. Or yeah, maybe it's not necessary. Excuse me. A little extra warmth. Or as the warm colors a bit, do that to the cool colors, and okay. We'll export now. Okay, so now that's exported. So now the next one is the water park at City Park. I don't know if they've had this before. It's so long since we actually stayed more than a night in Kelowna. Or we could actually it's been so long since we actually got a chance to spend any time in Kelowna for more than like an hour to eat lunch because we were heading on the way to Penticton. That includes staying overnight. So I don't know how long it's been. This water park's been there. This I can't really call it a water park, but the spray park. That's the correct term. This spray park. Why is it no? Maybe not the right way. There we go. This distortion. Check and see if there's any information. Okay. As you can see, looking west, the clouds are starting to break up there. Okay, so let's export that. Go in here. So first we'll do an auto defringe here. Then AI, sky enhancement. In case you're wondering about the sky enhancer AI, that's actually a polarizing filter. They just renamed it for some reason to sky enhancer AI, but this is actually the polarizing filter. Let's remove any dust spots that are there. And exposure just a bit. That much. And then do some contrast. Highlights a bit. On the shadows. Up the whites a little bit. Blacks a little bit. And we'll see any color cast. I'll remove the color cast here. Yeah. Don't really need a water enhancer. These here. Power. Enhancer. Down a bit. Let's throw there. Want some light depth. That. Here. Oh. That's what it does. Alright. Brightness a little bit and warm it up. Turn down that brightness. And we'll warm that up. Here. And we'll extra brilliance here. Extra warmth. See if color contrast works nicely here. Okay, yeah, that works out nicely. Down a little bit with the warm colors. Down a little bit with the cool colors here. And export it. Checking something. Okay, so now the next one is a display statue. I don't know what you call this thing, but yeah, I just saw this. This is right beside the water park in, or not the water park, the spray park. The spray park in City Park in Kelowna. Yeah, I just saw this thing here, and I thought, okay, I'll get a picture of it. And it's a bear. Yeah, it's a bear statue. Yes, they have a bear statue. Yes, they decided to put a bear statue there. Oh, and when I was talking about skyscrapers down in Kelowna, there's another one that they put in there. Okay, it was actually pretty straight. Yeah. But yes, they put in a bear statue in the park there. I do not know why, but they chose to put it in there. There's no volume deformation here. Pretty good. Light. Just comparing. Definitely that was needed to all this stuff. So I don't think any dustbuster needed. We'll do it in, we'll push it up in color effects. Oh, and here's an interest. Okay, so now, so you can see what I'm doing. what I was going to do, we had to go through that for 15 minutes? Okay, so write that. Yeah, anyway, if I known I had to close Luminar, I would have done it. Would have saved 15 minutes. No, anyway, okay. Just check to make sure. Maybe my back screen isn't up. Okay, there we go. Now, the sunlight filter. Don't need it all the way strong, but we do want a little bit of sunlight. Like that. That. Oh, don't want it super bright. Okay. Contrast. Want the saturation to be there. Let's see what else we have. Oh wait, I think I forgot something. Close without saving. Exposure. Oh, alright, so we want some smart lighting. Do on the highlights. On those midtones a bit. Turn on the shadows. Relax a little bit, do some clear view. Extra contrast here. This. Extra there. What else is there? Do else. Okay, now. Third time's the charm. Yes, third time's gonna be the charm. Alright, now let's try that again with the sunlight filter. Okay. Down. Control. Contrast. I'm gonna do some saturation here. Now. Is there a way to... that? Okay. Let's go into the filters. Filter cast. Now remember to press that plus sign. Oh, okay, there we go. That, okay. Right, then we will do foliage. Do this. Enhance it like that. Detail extractor. Do area selection. Yeah. Want this. I want the bears. Object selection. And we want that. Okay. This. Alright. Yeah, this goes. Yeah, we want a little extra of that. A little extra of that, and then perceptual. Perceptual. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. I think we need a neutral density filter. Position, no. Eh. Good, Viveza global adjustments can be made. Oh. Oh. That. That. Saturation. Structure there. That. Warmth. Okay. And what else could we? Yeah, okay, I think that's all we need. So export. JPEG. Browse. Let's make sure it's going to the right one. Select. Export. Alright. So I do a couple more photos and then break for lunch. Alright. And this is more of City Park in Kelowna. And as you can see, they have a nice field there. Okay, saw some people sitting in the shade. I'm not sure. Yeah, all I can say. See if there's any. Oh, okay. And daylight. Alright, so we'll export that. Well, actually, no, we'll edit it in Luminar here. It. Okay, so let's do a fringe. Guy. Sky enhancer. As you can see, the clouds are starting to break up here. So yeah, this is looking south, and as you can see, the clouds are breaking up, and more of the sun is showing. Get rid of those dust spots here. Okay. Exposure a bit. Contrast. With the highlights. With the shadows there. Lights like that. That. Okay. What is this? Just checking. Oh. six. Okay, so you can do 8-bit compressed, and 16-bit for your TIFF. Okay, so you can do 8-bit compressed, 8-bit, and 16-bit for the quality for your TIFF exporting. So yeah, if you wanted to, let me just look it up. Sure. I'm just looking up. I should use 8-bit or 16-bit. Okay, so 16 versus 8-bit, it just seems to, excuse me, just seems like it's a little difference with the editing, but not with the final image still. Uh, Still, I haven't seen anything going on here. Down to 16-bit versus 8-bit, but anyway, a good thing to know for later on. Anyway, uh, well, me, I don't. It's really with 16-bit. It's really for like extreme editing, but this editing thing. Okay, so what else is there? Okay, let's see, what else can we do? Let's remove the color cast. Color cast here. Okay, yeah. He's a little bit works, but anyway. So golden hour now, the foliage enhancement. A little bit. And a little dramatic here. That. Oh no, that's that toning will split toning and all that will work better when editing sunset photos. I did take a few sunset photos when I was in Kelowna. The light depth. Okay, yeah, we can do that. All right. So warm it up a little bit. That here. Warm that up a little bit. This mood. Oh, okay. Need that. Don't really need mystical. Do contrast here. Okay, midtones contrast. Shadows contrast here. That. Then. Here. You can get some more contrast. Okay. So a little bit here. There's a little bit here. All right. Now we'll export that. Right to now. And now this is the skate park, city park in Kelowna, right behind the water park. So, or I should say the spray park. I keep calling it a water park. It's really a spray park. So yeah, that's why you see a little bit of some water there, and maybe the result of some rain in Kelowna. But yeah, the water is most likely from the spray park. Or those two things, a little chromatic aberration. Okay. That. There's a portion, okay. Right. And you like for the white balance here. see. Okay, so let's put that to here, and we'll try. I'll see 16-bit and see what the difference is. I don't know. Enhance it. This guy enhancer here. Get rid of the fringing here. Dust spots here. And with the exposure, more contrast here. Okay, highlights. Shadows. Saturation of the vibrance. Okay. Remove the color cast here. Right. Some light depth. Okay. So like that. Like this. Want that to be a little darker there. What it looked like before we started editing. Right. Let me just check something. Alright, and let's see, how does it look before? Yeah, so you see very subtle there. Do this. Super contrast. Okay. It's the midtones. And finally, shadows. Export it. And and this is a food truck that was at City Park. Yep, this was a food truck at City Park. It's like sells tacos. But alright, so anyway, this was a food truck at City Park. Guess they decided to go there for Canada Day, but yeah, at the Canada Day celebrations in Waterfront Park, There are way more food trucks. Yeah, so those things here. Auto. Okay. See if there's any portion. No. Okay. Then daylight for the. I don't really see any difference between. Okay, so it just gives you more leeway. So yeah, when I'm editing sunset photos, I'll do 16-bit because I didn't really see too much of a difference, but that's probably because I don't go to extremes like that. So edit. Let me just check something here with this one. Just had to make sure. Okay. Did I edit? So we did that with the sky. And yeah, as you can see, looking north and northwest. Not like what it was like looking south and looking towards the south, where the clouds were breaking up. Okay, so that. And we'll remove the dust spots here. Okay. Highlights. Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Should we turn on those whites? Black a little bit. Extra saturation, a little extra vibrance. Color cast here. Okay, just had to make sure. Dehaze here. Don't really do anything, does it, the dehaze? Okay. Here. Sure. Good. Do a dramatic a little bit here. And the structure. Select. Oh, and it's okay, and then show that. Let's brush it up so in that way we're doing the right thing. As you can see, there were two other food trucks, but they were closed at that time. Get rid of the mask. It's gonna be a little difficult, isn't it? Isn't it? I want the mask to be on this guy here. Gonna mess things up. This is why solely relying on AI. Oh, that's a purse. Okay. Let's try and purse. We'll erase here. There. Yeah, we don't really need that. Okay. So we'll copy that mask. Boost. Details. Masking. Mask actions. Paste. Okay. There we go. And now we do like that. Like that. Okay. And let's see. Okay, now the color harmony. Brilliance there. Warmth there. Oh, no, color contrast is not needed. Add with the warm colors. Cool colors and export. Right? I think I had walked by that food truck, and when I saw it was closed, it's like, okay, I don't need to take a picture of it. Okay. And this is a Whibbit park. What's a Whibbit park? Well, it's basically all these inflatable things that they put on the lake. There's one, as it turns out, there's one in Kelowna. There's one in Penticton on Okanagan Lake. I know that because I've seen that one a lot of times on vacation in Penticton. I've taken many pictures of the Whibbit in Penticton. Well, this is an interesting place for them to put it in Kelowna, like right here, close to the marina in Penticton, or not Penticton, Kelowna. Whereas in Penticton, it is at the edge of the lake by the SS Sycamoose, but they give enough room that it doesn't get in the way, or that the SS Sycamoose doesn't really get in the way. Well, that's why I find this a very interesting place to put the Whibbit Park. And guy who you have to pay to get tickets. Oh, before I go into that, in case you're wondering what this bridge is, that's the Highway 97 bridge that goes across Okanagan Lake that connects Kelowna to the South Okanagan and West Kelowna. So if you want to continue south towards Penticton and Soyuz, you have to cross that bridge. I mean, there is another way there, but it's a longer way. It's Highway 33, which is north, which is northwest of here. But that's a long way. The faster way is just to use this Highway 97 bridge, and it's called the WAC Bennett Bridge over their former premier. And this is a bridge that opened up. This is the new bridge. It opened up when 2000 or 2010, somewhere there. It replaced a floating bridge that was a metal bridge and in the middle here, this allows boats to pass under. The floating bridge had something that would raise, so people on both ends would have to stop. It would raise, and then boats would go under it. It was just called the Okanagan Lake Bridge. But yeah, that's the bridge that connects Kelowna to West Kelowna and, by extension, the South Okanagan. And yes, so for those of you who haven't been to Penticton or Kelowna or the Okanagan before, you have somebody, you're in luck because I've been there many times for vacation. As I mentioned at the beginning of stream, it's my favorite vacation destination, Penticton, and the Okanagan is my favorite vacation region. Okay, so we'll do daylight for the white balance there. We'll export it. Right, so we'll do this one. AI. Okay, so we'll do this, and then we'll have the sky. See again, looking southwest. Still quite a number of clouds. there. First thing we do is remove those dust spots. Alright. And exposure a bit. Over here. Highlights. The shadows. Increase a little bit. Saturation. Vibrance. Color cast. Okay. And I'm not gonna do foliage enhancement because it's not needed. Okay. Oh, as you can see, as I was saying, as you can see, there are some adults there. I don't know if they are parents or not, or if this is for kids. The Wibbit, is in Penticton. I've always seen some parents go with their kids, but mostly the parents just let their kids do that, and those might be the Wibbit staff people helping out the kids there. Um, Let's see. Just wanted difference in space between 8-bit and 16-bit, because apparently 16-bit gives you more colors. Well, it makes sense. You have a little more leeway, but anyway, what was I doing? Escape. It's more dramatic there. Let me just see. Give a space. Space. Oh, that's the. I'm just curious about how much space it takes. Alright, anyway. Super contrast, right? Yeah. Right? Right, and now we will, what's our structure here? Work, brush. Just want the Wibbit. I won't do water enhancement because it's not really that necessary. Okay. Yep. Let's erase here. Much of the lake. Okay. Copy that. That. And paste it. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now we'll export that. Okay, so yeah, I'm getting hungry, so I think what I'll do is I'll take a lunch break. I'll see you all after lunch and we'll continue editing some photos, alright? See you after lunch. Alright, everybody, I'm back, so let's get back to editing the photos. Okay. Alright, so we finished at the Wibbit. Oh, yeah, this I just took a photo. I think I was at the marina, wasn't I? I think or I was walking back to downtown Kelowna to meet with my dad and my brother. And I was on the pathway along the waterfront. And I thought, you know what? Let's take a picture of the lake looking north. Um, yeah, this is what we got. Mountain, mountains here, and the lake continues over there, and there's houses there. Looks like that was the marina and all that. Anyway, yeah. Oh, get whenever you're using the middle button to scroll, you always have to be careful where it's pointing. Okay. Horizon. Oh, that took it to the extreme, didn't it? That. And let's see this. Idea how I'm supposed to compare. Oh, okay, so right. C. And just before I went for lunch, I decided just to try to take a look at how much basic TIFF file at 16, like a 16-bit TIFF file takes up. Holy yikes, 119 megabytes. Um, yeah, that's a lot. That's a huge image. That's for sure. Or not a huge image, but I mean that's a huge file size. So it's a good thing I just tested it out with one instead of a bunch of them, or it's of all of them, I should say, because that would have gotten big and it would have taken up so much space. Pro- Space would have taken up. Check. Okay, so now we'll go into Luminar here. And edit. How many photos did we do before lunch? 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11. Oh, okay, not bad, not bad. I thought we'd only get through like 7 or 8 before lunch because of the start. 10 minutes having to deal with technical issues. And then in the middle there, the update, 15 minutes there. That I thought we would only get through 8 photos, so 11 isn't bad. I'll take it. Um, just doing something for just a second. I'm just doing something else. Okay. Right with everybody to photos here, or edit this photo. Okay, let's yeah, auto fringe. And yeah, looking north, start to see the clouds breaking up a bit. Right, this yeah, we forgot to take out those dust spots. In case you're wondering, why did I use this as the as a for an HDR edit? It's like, yeah, not really something I wanted to use for an HDR edit. I mean, the way these clouds are, yeah, not really something I wanted to use for an HDR edit. Okay, so forecast, dehaze it. So golden hour. Don't need any sun rays. Yeah, we want to do water enhancer. Hey, it actually selected the right thing, the AI. So I'll add in some green in here. Original color. Want it to be bright, because there is some sunlight there. Dramatic. So if you want to take it all the way to the extreme, but we don't have to a little bit. Not what we want. Light depth is what we want. Warmth. Okay. Brightness there. Mm. What? So that um this shadows. Let's see if we can do a color contrast here. It's going to work or not. No, so we won't do it. That and the cool colors there. Okay. And this is another view of all uh, that part of the downtown Kelowna skyline, the condos and the rental units that are on Airbnb, as well as Delta Hotel here. Yeah, so clearly was not close to. Oh, yeah. Remember when I mentioned that there are multiple marinas in Kelowna? There's the marina. There's one of the other marinas there. There are a few further south on Okanagan Lake. Yeah, this I took this I took as I was walking back to to the road to Water Street, I think it was. Yeah, Water Street. Meet with my dad and my brother, because what had happened, and this is something that I forgot to mention when I started editing. What happened was walking on Bernard Avenue, walked up a little bit Water Street. No, we were on Bernard Avenue, and then there were these chairs set up with the giant checkers and chessboard. And my brother and my dad said, "Okay, shall go and take whatever pictures. We'll sit here. We'll wait for you." So I took pictures. I went everywhere. And, yeah, one thing about a photographer, you say to a photographer, take pictures. The photographer's going to take as many pictures as they need. So yeah, walking around City Park, going to that part of the beach, and going to the marina, and then walking back Bernard Avenue. Yeah. Okay, so we'll crop set up. Let's see the right. I don't think that's what we wanted. Maybe some distortion here. One deformation. Yeah. Yeah. See how it looks horizontal, vertical. Diagonal. That looks better. Oh, and what? Because this is how. As you zoom in, as you can tell, it's actually pretty straight. Oh, perspective editing is needed. Luminar here. And this is looking northeast as well. Oh, there it is. I was like, huh? Where did it go? Okay, I found it. Alright. King taps. I don't know what that is. But, yeah, like I said, for a long time in Kelowna, downtown Kelowna, these things, in the Delta Hotel, were there. These skyscrapers were not there for a long time, so must have been there. They must have been added the past 7 years. Because, yeah, it had been 7 years since I went on vacation, and, 7 years ago, vacation was to Penticton. Yeah. I remember driving by and seeing. I did not see these buildings here. I saw these ones, but not these ones. And yeah, so these must have been built in the past 7 years. Okay, so sure. Then move the dust spots. Then oh, contrast, highlights, shadows. Um, no, no black and white. Let's color cast. Now here we'll definitely have to dehaze as we can. Hold an hour here. Already see how flat that image looked. How nice it looks now. Okay. A little extra dramatic. That. Don't worry, I will be adding some structure to these buildings. Just gotta first. Okay, now structure. Ask AI. See what it's doing. Actually, didn't do too bad of a job. But so I went in to examine it. Because it also got some of the trees on the mountain. And those of you who were in, for those of you who were among all those people streaming 5 years ago, I remember I was telling all of you that at some point I'll be able to do a photo editing stream of vacation photos, and here we are, being able to do a photo editing stream of vacation photos. Oh, I want those houses to enhanced. All right. Okay. Details. Paste that. Alright. Excuse me. Now. Excuse me, okay, so now the next one is again looking north. Huh, looks like somebody doing the parasailing. Or at the very least, northwest. And let's see, the image these are at 40 millimeters. Okay, so yeah, looking northwest. Okay. Oh, no, we don't want that. Okay. More. And, yeah. And that. Oh, it actually got it right this time. Distortion. There. Wait, maybe it's a little more. Wait. There. No, that's a little crooked. Come on. Straight. There. And choose daylight for the white balance. Now, record it. Okay. Edit that. First, remove those dust spots. Yes. Enhancement. Or defringe, and then exposure, contrast, highlights, and shadows, blacks, saturation, vibrance. Then get rid of the color cast here a little bit. Landscape. Power here. Then the water enhancer. Change it to look nuclear blue. Want it to look nice. Some green. The original color. Wait. See, it looks nicer. Again, you got it right this time. Yep. Okay. Size. Warmth. Or some dramatic. But right. Okay, now we'll go on to the next image. Okay, now this is, oh, first of all, look at that sky. Tell? Clouds are starting to clear out a bit more. This is one of the structures or displays that they have close to the waterfront in downtown Kelowna. I thought it would be cool to take a picture of it. So, I got a picture of that thing. Right? Um, that's a little extreme. It was already pretty straight. Okay, like that. Oh no, not perspective editing. Looked good before. Let's see. Okay, and I think I'll do. Because we'll send it into a collection. More lighting there. 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 Okay. Look how much much more refined it is there. Okay, so contrast here. Here. um anything else? Okay, so we'll send it into color effects. As you can see, the clouds are breaking up there. Um okay, now let's see. Can we do sunlight filter? Turn that down a bit. Temperature. Brightness a bit. For saturation. Let's for saturation there. Um, we'll definitely want to graduate to neutral. Hold on. That plus sign is what we need. So, oh, okay. Want like that, and we don't want like that. Well, that does make the sky look nice and polarized, but we can that. Oh yeah, and since we're editing it in here, I'll show you how to use Affinity to remove the dust spots then. This. That. Then we'll do detail extractor. Area selection. Okay, got what I wanted. Of it. Okay. What else can we do? Some polarization. Oh, yes, we do want some polarization. Okay. Well, let me just see if that's the image I'm looking for. Pictures. That's the one that we have to do. Yeah, that's the one. So now. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Yes. That's oh, there's the dust spot right there. Oh, okay. We do this. Okay. Brush. Oh, okay, there we go. Hmm. Okay. Oh, try to move something that's on my screen. Okay. Okay, so this part is what takes the longest because finding these dust spots is very difficult. And it takes a long time to... But yeah, that's just simply what it is. It's just using the ink painting brush tool. Yes, it's using that ink painting brush tool. And then looking for those dust spots there. Okay. Can't seem to find any others. Oh, get rid of that. Okay. Not sure if I see any others. Oh, that might be one. Yep. Not sure if that's one. Oh, I think that just might be cloud there. I don't see any others. Okay. So, export this to here. All right. Okay, so now close it without saving. We already have it anyway. Yeah, that's all right. Now this one, um, this is a street performer who was close to City Park performing to celebrate Canada Day. Yeah. I don't know if she knew I was there or not, but yeah, she just performed. Which I could see. Well, there is some. You know what? Well, let's try and edit this in on one photo raw. Oh, last year I remember this version of well, the 2026 version is 2026.5. And yeah, that was part of the technical issues I had before stream. Trying to get this to load up properly after it updated. Anyway, we got it. And yeah. Anyway, it was the beta version of this on one photo raw 2026. I had shown you this mask, how they adjusted, how they changed the mask and all that. And the way it is now, as you can see, is a lot different now. Okay, so we'll do this first. We'll do some lens correction. Color fringe there. Let's check this. Got rid of. Oh, much okay. Um, not all I think is what I want. I'll make it straight. These are straight as it is. Yeah, okay, that's better. Okay, and yeah, we'll go into color, I believe. Yeah, exposure. Press a bit. Highlights. Back to the highlights. Comes a bit. Those. Whites. Blacks. Anyway, we don't really need any structure. A little bit of the haze. Color balance. Daylight. Saturate world vibrance. Use in. Don't need to do noise or sharpening or anything like that. Okay, this is using AI here. As you can see, using AI magic. Just check to make sure it's okay that you can still. Oh boy. Then disconnect. Boy. Anyways, well, okay, there we go. All right. Boy. Says encoding overloaded and oh boy. I'd have to restart otherwise. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh. There we go. Now we're back. Okay, so let's do the adjustment. Show the mask. Oh, wait. All that. Check. All that and didn't even properly work. Hey. Okay. Well. And all that, and it didn't even work. Okay, so. See? Okay. Anyway, what I'll do is I'll hold on TikTok. I'm gonna have to end and then restart it. Okay. There we go. Okay, yeah. Oh, you got all these technical issues, eh? Anyway, so, what we'll do effects. We don't want a vignette. We want film grain and Alright, so let's do that. We don't need dynamic contrast here. We don't need dynamic contrast here. We want it blank. I color enhancer here. Oh, definitely not what we want. Depth lighting, that's what I think we want. Okay. This is what depth lighting does it. Something like that. Background. Oh. Huh. So increase there. there a bit. Transition. Temperature, foreground. Background, okay. What else do we have? What else we can do? Um, what's color to do? Oh yeah, that. I want color enhancer. We don't need it. Tone enhancer maybe. Add a little clarity to the picture. Contrast. See how much glow. Okay, we can add a little glow here. I think we'll that worked. Oh. So we want it in here. Set that folder. All right. That's okay. And then the next one is a second picture of the same person, was of the street performer. David Vauxhall, hello, how are you doing? Um, thanks for coming in. How's your day going? Uh, yeah, the giveaway. Well, there are the details of it. Um, right. So the first thing we do is lens correction or fringe. That way. Okay. One color here. Do not. I don't want to overexpose it. Okay. And those whites, blacks. We don't want a structure, but we do want a haze. Right now. We want daylight. Saturation a little bit, and increase the vibrance a little bit. Okay. Depth lighting here. That's for the foreground. Good for the background. depth. Transition there. Move the foreground a little bit. And background a little bit. Enhancer. Yeah. Add a little extra clarity to it. Don't have to do like that. Just like that. I guess, yeah, that's all we need to do. Yeah, we'll export that. Oh, hey man, Potion, thanks for coming in. How's your day going? And yeah, those are, yeah, these, photo editing software, they do have a lot of filter options, if you want to do something, uh, because I'm just, editing this, the Street Performer, I didn't choose, too many, but yeah, those are, it is definitely a lot of options for, editing photos in this software. Do that, and like I'll show you maybe all these. Oh, you just got off work. I hope the day went pretty well. What's next? Okay, Ogo Pogo. Uh, anyway, and it's not just Odd One Photo Raw that has a lot of filter options. Like this is Luminar. There are a lot of filter options here. Yeah, as you can see, yeah, so it's not just on one photo raw that has the filter that has a lot of filter options. Um, even yeah, even what is it? Luminar has it. Show you DxO Photo Lab in just a second. I'm just going to the catalog here for now. Uh, Photo Lab. So you see lots of options here, 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 and you also have the local adjustments if you want to do it. So yeah, you have a lot of filter options here. Just a second, everybody. Going on with my okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just end live. Why the uploads only went so high? Um. Oh, you use GIMP. Okay. All right. So yeah, I'll just get off of TikTok here. Something's wrong with it, but that's fine. Oh, yeah. All right. So you still use GIMP? Okay. Yeah. I just use all these different software here, uh, like Affinity and Photolab and On1 Photo and Luminar. It's yeah, I like it a lot. Okay, so to make the video thumbnails. Okay. Okay, so here's the Ogopogo that the Ogopogo display that they have in downtown Kelowna. And again by City Park there. Uh, the legend of Ogopogo is lives near Rattlesnake Island, which is close to Peachland, so further south on Highway 97. And apparently there have been many sightings of it. So if so for those of you in Scotland, uh, the Loch Ness monster. This is basically the Okanagan's equivalent of the Loch Ness monster, the Ogopogo. Um, I'll just do the chromatic aberration. And a lot of this photoing software, man, potion, yeah, a lot of these different things, like depending on what you're using, you can create all different types of effects with them. All right, so we got that. Did don't think there's going to be anything that we'll need to. Oh, that was already straight. I don't know why. Okay. See if there's any distortion. Okay. Okay, and yeah, we'll edit this one. And edit this one in Luminar. Oh, okay, we're almost at the Canada Day celebrations. The pictures of the Canada Day celebrations I took in the afternoon after we had finished up at London Drugs, Kelowna. Because what happened was then we had lunch at a Japanese restaurant, and then we went to London Drugs. Then we came back to downtown Penticton and celebrated and did the Canada Day celebrations. So first thing we do is the outer D fringe. We'll throw any dust spots there. Okay, and then we'll do. Okay, so then we'll use increased exposure here. Some more contrast. Do that with the highlights. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that it might have been an ancestor of that. I just know about the fact that there have been that's like the Okanagan's equivalent of the Loch Ness monster, and that the legend says it lives near Rattlesnake Island. Uh, that there have been sightings of it. So saturation here. Okay, we'll get rid of the color cast. Whatever color cast there is. Really need. I don't know if we really need light depth here. Do some shadows. What's that? Let's rotate into the warmth. Just oh, let's see how it works. It does, which it did this time. Let's look for warmth. We'll add a little extra here. Cool it off a little more. We need landscape if that's the subject there. Um, Structure AI. See if we can select this. Okay. This, this, this. and this. Okay, and we're going to have to use the brush to fine it a bit. So, I don't know where I'm going to be using the brush. Paint. Paint all this. But yeah, man, Push, I didn't know that Ogopogo is considered an ancestor of one of the dinosaurs. That's definitely an interesting fact. Here. Sure, this is the masking that can take a while, especially if you have to refine it. Okay. Now, this. Oh, he doesn't get any of the grass. I'm not trying to add structure to the grass, just the Ogopogo here. Right. Here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so they're still debating about what the Loch Ness monster might look like, and where it might be derived from, or where what ancestry it has. Speaking of dinosaurs, I've been watching the Dinosaurs TV show on Disney Plus, and I remember as a kid, a baby saying "not the mama." He said it so fast, I thought it was "knock the mama, knock the mama, knock the mama, knock the mama," like that. It turns out it was not the mama. All right, so we'll copy that mask here. Details. Paste the mask. Yeah, not the mama. Yep. And I was reading about the show and all that. Yeah, oh yeah, that was a fun show. Remember as a kid, at least initially when I saw the intro, I would immediately change the channel because I thought, oh, this is gonna be a scary show. I don't want to watch it. And then finally, I just decided to watch the whole thing. And it's like, oh, this isn't gonna be scary. Or or I should say, yeah, I thought it was Nakamama, not the mama, but Nakamama. Nakamama, Nakamama, Nakamama. And it took a long time for me to realize that it was actually not the mama. Okay, and here's the Kelowna Visitor Center in downtown downtown Kelowna, I should say. But yeah, I read about that Jim Henson Studio designed the costumes, and I also had read that that with the that with the baby, because the studio executives like that so much, they allowed all the other crazy stuff going on in the show to go on. As long as the baby was hitting Earl with the frying pan or with the pot, they could do whatever they wanted. All right, yeah. So this is the Kelowna Visitor Center, downtown Kelowna. I just wanted to take a picture of it. I just saw it and it was like, okay, I'll take a picture of this. And yeah, we're actually selling BC Lions stuff because the BC Lions were playing Kelowna during that week of Canada Day like and the Saturday before Canada Day and then the week after. And the reason they were playing in Kelowna was because they didn't have BC Place because the World Cup was playing in BC Place at that time. So yeah, we gotta also see some of the Fan Fest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they built it like that, but that's how they made it. I can't really say anything more than that, right? And perspective. All right, there we go. And that looks a lot nicer. But yeah, they were selling a lot of BC Lions stuff in there, so they really embraced the fact that the BC Lions were in town. Okay, so we'll edit that in Luminar. Okay, and we edit. So just AI here. Sky enhancer. As you can see, as it turned into afternoon, a lot of the clouds started really clearing out. That was nice that there was no rain. That would put a damper on Canada Day. All right, edit that. Highlights. Just the shadows here. Whites a little bit. Blacks. Let's check to make sure. Okay, so to make sure I chose the white balance there. I'll do landscape. Yeah, I'll do a dehaze a little bit. Yeah, I'll do some light depth. Okay. Here, okay, we can make that there. Or that. A little warmth here. A little extra dramatic. Do like this, and then the midtones. Shadows. Brilliant, and don't worry, I'll add some with the structure here. Let's see. That. Warm colors and the cool colors a little bit. Alright, so now we'll add the structure to building. Object select. Hey, what do you know? Actually selected the building I wanted. The whole building. Oh, close to it. There we go. Show the mask to make sure nothing. Okay. Do a brush just to make sure that everything that we want. Right? Put it up there. Okay, now copy the mask, structure to it, and a little more. That mask. Okay. So we'll do this. Okay, and let's check to make sure. Okay. Yep. Okay, so now we can export that and get to the next image, and you'll see the afternoon of Canada Day then. Okay, so now this is the Canada Day. This is like like when you enter a waterfront park, and as you can see, a pretty big crowd, and you can kind of see there's a stage, and there's a concert there. And that was one of two stages that they had where there were concerts. Okay, so we're gonna have to this a little bit. Okay, this way, yeah. Okay. I don't think there was any volume deformation. Okay, that's good. Daylight. And if you remember, when I was editing the pictures from the morning of Canada Day, early afternoon, there were a lot of clouds. See, a lot of those clouds dissipated, and it was really nice and sunny. We'll just send this into Luminar to finish, but we don't have to do too much with it. And you'll see in the next image, the next three images, in fact, the stage that they had set up. Alright. First, those dust spots. Okay. Then, do this. Vent AI, Dye Enhancer, and exposure, contrast here. Whites. blacks there. Saturation. Color cast a little bit. Linear stuff. Foliage enhancement. This. That. I don't have to do anything else there. Well, maybe turn down form. Alright. And now you'll get to see the stage in the next 3 images. Okay. Oh. Okay. So, here's that stage that they had set up. Now you can't see the you can't see the performers there, but you'll see them in the next 2 images. Okay. All right, and now, yeah. Okay, so, now, okay, and we'll erase all the dust spots here. And here we go. Difference here. Exposure here. More contrast on the highlights. Just the shadows a bit. Well, we'll do that, yeah. Blacks a little bit. Okay. We'll remove the color cast. And a little bit of dehaze, golden hour, foliage enhancer. And a little dramatic there. Okay, so export that. Alright, and then and here's that stage, and as you can see, there's the band playing. Okay, and I will tell you, the music was loud. The music was really, really loud. So that's why I tried like even with me keeping my distance. Yeah, that it was loud, right? Yeah, that music was loud. Yeah, as you can see, there's the band playing. Let's see. You know what? Edit this in on one photo row, I think. So, drop it. Straighten it out. Okay. Transform, I think. Let's see. Pull it onto like that. That. Nope. It's not gonna work. Do that with the aspect ratio. Okay, and as you can see, it actually worked out nicely there. I'll do the lens correction. Some extra color fringe there. That. Okay. Some and shadows just a little bit around the whites there, and on the blacks there. That. Okay. Okay, we'll see what other filters we can do. Guess the tone enhancer is all we need. Increase the clarity a bit. All right. Then we'll export that. And then we'll do the next one. The film strip isn't showing. Wait, view. View. There we go. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Okay, and here's the other one of that first concert stage, and yeah. Now there's another one of that first concert stage. Okay. That, and then this. We'll rotate a little bit more. Just the aspect ratio a little bit. Not too much. Alright, and then alright, and then exposure a bit. Contrast. Highlights. Midtones a bit. Shadows. On the blacks. Dehazing here. Oh. Right, then full saturation, vibrance. Okay. A little extra clarity here. All right. Okay. Next one. Okay, so this is one of the vendors here. I don't know if he was looking at me or it was just looking at a general direction. Yeah, I took a picture of one of the vendors. Again, this is at one of the not on the the Canada Day celebrations. How they were handled were they were all over Waterfront Park. There's a beach section, and then the parks. There was a beach section, the park section, and there was the BC Lands Fan Fest at another part of Waterfront Park where you had to cross a bridge. So yeah. All right. And that. Yeah, that's a little too much. Yeah, that'll work. Portion. Oh, that. Okay. Okay, and now. Okay, now we'll just finish it up in Luminar. I think we'll do one more photo and then I'll call it a day. All right. Then we do this. Oh, we do that, and now editing, and this one doesn't require a whole lot. Just a little bit. So, slowly flex a bit. Saturation and vibrance. Yeah, we don't need those things. Don't need. Let's see, what else do we need? Ah, yes, this one. And do this. That. Okay, so yeah, that's all we need for this one. We don't have to do too much here because it's yeah, if you remember 3 years ago when I was editing those photos from Tour de Bonesse, and it was all the vendors, I didn't do a whole lot with them unless it was a food truck, but otherwise it was just a tent. Didn't do too much. Okay, so this is crossing the bridge from the beach area of Waterfront Park to the downtown area of Waterfront Park. Like the part that's across from Prospero Place, the arena where the Kelowna Rockets play. And this is kind of an introduction to the Fan Fest, where they just show a lot of the main players for the BC Lions. And any chromatic aberration we have to deal with? Yes, there is. Okay. Well, because of that, yeah, we won't do anything with that. Okay. We'll send it into Nick Collection. Some stuff in there. Alright, so first thing we do is sunlight filter. This. I want to oversaturate. G. Roy Simon, one of the best receivers in the CFL. Sean White, top kicker. G. Roy Simon played with a few teams, I believe. Sean White also played with a few teams. I think Edmonton was another team that he played for. Sunlight. Where's detail? Code structure. And yeah, we can just do a little bit there. If there's anything else that needs to be done, so we'll export it as a JPEG. Let's make sure. Export. Okay, and then there will be one more picture. and I'll call it a day. And this is the other picture. Football 101. Talking about the CFL rules. Okay, that and daylight, and then the Nick collection. Okay. Okay, so the first one we'll do is sunlight filter. So let's do it. That. The detail enhancer. That. Okay, okay, so I think that'll be it. I think that'll be it. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. So yeah, we already said goodbye to everybody on TikTok because, well, somehow the stream wasn't working properly towards the end on TikTok. I don't know why, but anyway, so we're left with Kick and Rumble. Oh yeah, this is my first stream on Rumble, by the way. Um, okay, we'll close that. That's okay. So we'll go in here. All right. So for a we say goodbye to one. Well, actually, I could do a Rumble, couldn't I? See. Okay. See. I rate out on Rumble. I don't think there's a minimum there, so on here. See who's on Rumble. You know what? With on Rumble for now. Could read on Rumble. Could. Um, we'll see. I read on Rumble. Could on Rumble, but I guess we shouldn't put read on Rumble. Anyway, before it out on Twitch for sure. I'll share some links with all of you. First link here, my campsite.bio website. On this website, you'll see the links to my okay. On this website, so the links to my writing website, my photography website, my other social media. So want to follow me on my other social media? Click that link. Work. Check. Why that didn't work on Rumble? First thing I'd like to share with you is let's check. See. Logged in. Let me just. Hold on. Oh boy. Okay. See if before it's now. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's the first link I'm going to share with all of you. A link to my campsite.bio website. On this website, you'll see the links to my writing website, my photography website, my other social media. So if you want to follow me on any of my other social media, that link, go through the list and see other social media that I'm on. Here's links to my writing website. If you want to interested in buying my books and interested in checking them out, that link, the navigation bar. You click books written, all the books that have been published so far will show up. Have been published will show up, and then there are buttons there that'll take you straight to the retailer listing in case you're interested in buying yourself a copy of one of my books. Next link I'd like to show you is the link to my photography website. There's as you can see, I got a domain name now for it. So yeah, you no longer have to type in that long one. But yeah, if you're interested in finding out all the information about my photography business here in Calgary, what I do, my portfolio, and all the other stuff, click that link. See all the information about my photography business. Also, shop on there you can buy prints, digital downloads, and photo products of my nature and street photos. If you click top in the navigation bar, go through that drop down menu. If there's anything you're interested in buying, leave you the link to my Patreon, my subscribe start page. Ways you can support my photography. There are 3 tiers of membership you can sign up for. First tier is photos that I'm shared on any of my other social media. Second tier is early access to the VODs of my live stream videos. Those exclusive coupons to the photography website. The third tier, once I figured out how to get it to work there, the early access to these of my live stream videos. Well, it is working on Patreon. I'm still getting it to work on Subscribestar. What I do is sometimes I stream. I post videos onto YouTube. Well, I am streaming on Rumble, but yeah, I'll also post an edited version of the live stream just in case something doesn't go right onto Rumble, and then also post it onto BitChute. In case anybody missed me live. So that third tier on Patreon, once I figure out how to get it to work, will be early access. The These are the live stream videos. I figure out how to get it to work on Subscribestar. Another way you can support my photography might buy me a coffee page. You can leave a donation if you want. There are also 2 tiers membership you can sign up for. First tier is photos I haven't shared on any of my other social media, as well as the photography website coupons. Second tier is early access to the VODs of my live stream videos. I think. And here. The final link I'd like to share with you is links to my wish list. You don't have to buy me anything. There's no obligation. There's no permit. Just want to see what's on the wish list. Click that link. If you happen to buy me something, there's an alert that'll play. There's a Throne Gets Picture alert. A Party Hero song is sound alert. So those are the links I'd like to share with you. Those are the links I'd like to share with you. So that was so should I read out on stream from there's a restream for Kick and Rumble. You know what? Let's read out on Rumble. We'll read out on Rumble. Read a gaming stream. Yeah, we'll read out on Rumble. So we'll just do. We'll read, what was it? Talia. Wait, an English stream? I better check that. Read out on Rumble here. Somebody. Oh, somebody's playing Super Mario 64, so we'll read into that stream. Okay. So, Immechanis. Rumble here. Okay, so thank you everybody for coming in Rumble. I really appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Hope you learned some stuff about photography. So next stream I'll see when to do it. I might do a second photo editing stream of these vacation photos. I'll see. I'll decide, but we'll be able to see all there. So now let's out to Super Mario 64 stream. Okay, so we did read out Rumble here. Okay, so anyway, can we read out on Kick? Doesn't look like we can. I'll just what? Oh, we can. So, thank you everybody on Kick for coming in. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. So, like I said, I'll see what to do next stream. Hope to see you all there. So, you all have a good day on Kick. All right, so now we're just on Twitch here. So, find somebody to rate here on Twitch now. And somebody. Is getting ready to stream. Not very low base guy. But trade Southern Belle. Okay, so we'll get that rate set up. She primarily plays The Sims, so it'll be different. Okay. Getting out soon, don't worry. Soon. Okay, so let's up. Alright, looks like we have everybody in here, so we'll wrap this up for the raid. Thank you again, everybody, for coming today, chatting with me. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. We were able to learn some stuff about photography. Able to some questions answered. So next stream we'll see what to do. Maybe it'll be another stream of these photos. Maybe it'll be Athens 2004. I'll see, but regardless of what I do next stream and when it is, hopefully we'll see you all there. So now let's say hi to Southern Belle.